find a new way where the sun's shining down on my face. I'm running away. You're in a toxic relationship. Time to be free. Trying to find a new way where the sun's shining down on my face. I'm running away. You're in a toxic relationship. Time to be free.
waiting for the summer. you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
Today, every man and woman partake in the nation's most historic coming together of a 4-year cycle. Everyone of age gets their opportunity to pick their candidate of choice to uphold office in the highest of all. After tonight, we will know who the next leader of the free world is. Tonight, we will witness history. Tonight is US Election Night, proudly brought to you by PYJAMA.
Good evening and welcome to US Election Night from New Zealand. I'd like to welcome you to PYJAMA's live coverage, and alongside me, two very experts in their own field, Ben Brownlee and Nick Van Bar. Lads, we've got a big show coming up. I'll start with you, Nick Van Bar.
Yeah, we do. It's going to be a big day. We have, I believe we have an interview with Joe Exotic, the third party member.
Yes, we do. The independent Joe Exotic coming up in about half an hour's time. We're all very excited for that. Ben Brownlee.
Yeah, it's been a lot of preparation gone into this, and I think this is just the accumulation of a long spell of work from all the presidential candidates.
Yeah, well,
and everyone's excited.
We'd just like to join you. At this point, of course, Trump has been overtaken by Hillary Clinton. 68 electoral votes for Hillary Clinton, 48 for Trump. So he is down by 20, but we'll go into in-depth analysis from that very shortly. But firstly, the first three states to go was Indiana, Kentucky, and Vermont. Vermont, not really a surprise. The same with Kentucky. Indiana, it was likely that the Republicans would take it, hoping for a flip, but not so specific there for Indiana. So those were the first three, which gave Trump 18 or 19 to 3 as the Vermont 3 electoral votes for Vermont. But I'd just like to give it to Ben now. Ben, your thoughts so far as we go into this?
Oh, it's been a tight race coming up. So I mean, Donald Trump was leading for quite a while coming into this, and just now, since while we were setting up, he's been overtaken, and it's interesting to see how it will pan out. Whether it will seesaw, whether it will stay Clinton, whether Trump will take over again or go back.
I'll just interrupt you there if I can. Am I allowed to?
Yeah, fine.
Hillary Clinton, I'm just getting word that Hillary Clinton has won Massachusetts just then. Not too sure whether that brought her to 68 or whether that's going to project her, but that will be coming very shortly. Massachusetts, the home of John Cena. Ben Brownlee, your thoughts on the big man, John Cena. Can you see him?
You just stole my joke. I was going to say that, but now I'm thinking of something. I mean, I think there was a lot of hustle from Massachusetts. There's a lot of loyalty and a lot of respect to Clinton for them to get the vote over there and for Clinton to get those electoral votes from there.
Ben, that was great. Good to see. Well, yeah, I'm getting word as well. Obviously, we'll just have an overview on what the two candidates have won. We'll chuck that up on your screen to see very shortly as I go through it. But Illinois, Vermont, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, I've been just told, has been won by Hillary Clinton. New Jersey, we've also got Delaware and DC, the District of Columbia, all going to Hillary Clinton to bring her up to 68 electoral votes. And of course, we go to Donald Trump as well. Indiana, Kentucky, what else we got? Oklahoma, the home of a big man in which we will be interviewing very shortly. And I'll go to you, Nick Van Bar, because Jeepers Creepers, this is your man to talk about.
Oh yeah, he really is, Jake. Thanks for getting me on that topic, because I honestly have no idea what's going on with those numbers right there. But yeah, Joe Exotic, great man. He's real American. He's the president of an exotic animal memorial foundation, and they have a number of exotic animals there, Jake. Yeah. They breed bears, lions, and tigers, I believe. And at this stage, they have about 1,400 animals. So going good for him.
So the biggest animal is the one who has to tame them all?
Yeah, I think he is actually. Yeah. Funny fact though, because he's a gay man and he's had a group marriage with 2 other men, his ring bearer was a monkey. Yeah.
Right.
Quite exotic.
Right. Well, that's not typically what you probably have as your ring bearer, Ben Brownlee. If you were to have an animal as your ring bearer, what animal would it be?
Oh, no, I mean, I thought I'd ask. I think I might ask someone like you, because you're a bit of an animal yourself, aren't you?
I am. I'd have a panda.
Panda?
Just because I like the way they look. Speaking of pandas, however, Donald Trump, Republican, of course. This map, we'll ask the control room to put it on the screen for us. The map of the states as we see it, look at this. It is a bit red at the moment. Hillary Clinton fighting to blue it out. But blood's reigning supreme at the moment with this red across the map, obviously. So it'll be interesting to see as we move to the sort of East Coast. No, West Coast. Never eat soggy wheat bix. West Coast to see how it all pans out, but that will be coming later on in the day. Ben, we talk about the big one of the day, Joe Exotic. We're going to talk to him more. All those looking at this live stream, he's a very nice young man. Nick Van Bar, you've got a comment just before we go to Ben.
Just back on that ring bearer thing, I'd probably have a sloth. They're quite cool. Either that or a moose. What do you reckon, Jake?
Personally, I'd still stick with the panda, but
Well,
each
just
to their
for the
own.
moose. How would the moose carry it?
On an antler or something like that.
Oh.
What about a shark? What about a shark around the teeth?
A shark in the tank, but would you have to have an underwater wedding? Or would you have someone pull in like a trolley in a tank?
Yeah. And who's going to put their hand in to pull the ring off the tooth?
Oh yeah, you won't need a ring after that.
It's going to be pretty gay now.
I'd just like to thank the sponsors, Oxygen, for today's live broadcast. Without Oxygen, it's fair to say none of us would be here. So thank you very much for your donation to us all here today. I'd just like to talk about Georgia in a serious sense. Obviously, the 16 electoral votes.
Jake, who's Georgia? Have you got yourself a new girlfriend?
We'll talk about that later. But the state of Georgia, 16 electoral votes, which is a big one. It is a key race today. It is a battleground state. It will be interesting to see where it flips, whether it goes red or whether it goes blue after today. Big race in Georgia. NBC projects that Georgia is a toss-up. So no one can really predict. But however, New York Times has said Trump is 3 points ahead in the polls as of yesterday on November the 7th. Ben Brownlee.
Yeah, I'd actually just like to go over to a little bit of an interesting dynamic, which I think is quite weird about the American electoral system, is that Donald Trump is actually leading the votes. He has 49.8% of the votes, 7,702,894 votes, compared to Hillary Clinton's 46.9 votes and 7,258,607. So even though Clinton is winning the election, she's not winning the votes. She's not winning the hearts of the people.
Amen, sister. It is interesting. We cast our eyes back. Who can forget in 2000 when Al Gore was robbed from the Republicans in the state of Georgia? It was said that he won by 537 votes on the recount. That's how much the presidency was won by. However, he actually didn't get more votes than Al Gore, George W. Bush. We talked about the key state of Georgia, but we also go to North Carolina. That is 7:30 p.m. Eastern closing. It's already closed by the look of it. Another battleground state. We're waiting for the status of North Carolina. That's 15 electoral votes. It is a key one. It's typically Republican. We saw it in 2012. It did go blue in 2008 for McCain versus Obama, but way back from 8 to 64, it has been dominated by the Republican Party. Ben Brownlee, Republican or Democrat, who would you go for?
Personally, it's a bit of a toss-up. I mean, some of the issues that the sides of issues they side on, I disagree with. Sometimes I agree with them for both parties. Sometimes I see an issue and I go, oh, I think this, and the Democrats think that. But I see another issue and I think this, but the Republicans think that. So I think I'd be Republicrat. I think
Joe Exotic.
Joe Exotic.
He's point on.
We're not on point, is it?
Nick, talk us through. I mean, if those coming from the States, obviously some polls still open. Alaska, 1 a.m. in the morning. Your polls close in Eastern time, that is. Nick Van Bar, talk us through these last sort of moments as the election comes to a close. Talk us through why Joe Exotic would be the man for you.
I reckon Joe Exotic will be the man for everyone in America right now because he's actually looking at problems and trying to fix them. He's not pointing the finger at anyone like Donald Trump would be to Hillary Clinton, or as Hillary Clinton does to Donald Trump. But even though they don't say names, they do, target people. And he's just front on. He speaks his mind, really.
So you're saying there's no mucking around from Joe Exotic?
No, not at all.
It's not a sweating.
No, it's not sweating.
It's definitely I'm trying to think of some exotic puns with this, but it's not working very well. I think I should cut my losses and just stop. But Joe Exotic. So that's who you're voting for. Nick.
I would, yeah.
Even though you can't vote because you're from New Zealand and you're underage.
Yeah.
Well, we have a look at the key states to be won by both parties of Georgia, Virginia, North Carolina, Ohio. We're coming to that after the break. Florida, New Hampshire, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, it's said that, Trump's win will come through Pennsylvania. Also Colorado, Michigan, Wisconsin, Iowa, Nevada, and Utah. Big states and in play on this battleground map. But Florida, Trump loses Florida, he's almost going to lose the whole lot. Florida is basically the bridge between him staying as a businessman and getting into the Oval Office. But we'll take a break and we'll come back very shortly in about 3 minutes' time to continue our analysis on this US election. Welcome back to PYJAMA's coverage of the US election of 2016. Trump versus Clinton. Realistically, remember, I do apologise, I didn't include the big man himself, Joe Exotic, on the show at the next lot of streaming for us. Very excited about that one. We look to get his big insight. But Ben Brownlee, talk us through your thoughts at the moment.
Well, I think Hillary Clinton is seeing red. I think right now, if she was driving in a car and the famous song "I See Red, I See Red, I See Red" came on, she'd probably crash, and then Donald Trump would win by default. But
What song's that?
I don't know what it's called.
Can you sing it again?
I see red, I see red, I see red.
Just one more time. One more time.
Oh, fine. I see red, I see red, I see red.
Right.
But I think she'd crash and Donald Trump would win by default. But speaking of the man himself, I did some research into his haircut this morning. And what I think when he gets up in the morning, he does this. Gets up, he goes, combs it over this way, pulls it back, he combs it over this way, he combs it down the sides, both sides, and then he does this little flick thing with the thing, this. Like, flick little thing like this. And he, I don't know, he looks like a bit of a duck sometimes. Oh, and then at the back he does a little word about. Personally, I wouldn't go there, but whatever floats his boat. Another interesting fact about him is he used to have black hair. He used to have black hair. His hair was black as the ace of spades, and I think that was when he had his first two wives.
Slowly gone white.
Ivana Trump.
Yep.
And Marla Maples. They were his original two wives. He was married to Ivana Trump for a fair while, 15 years. He's 70, so it's not very long in terms of his lifespan, but it's longer than his other two marriages. He was married to Marla Maples for 6 years, and currently he's been married to Melania Trump for, how many is that? 11 years. I ain't saying she's a gold digger, but she definitely ain't messing with no broke person.
Well, it is quite interesting. Is she born in Mexico? Is it true, or is it a theory?
Melania Trump?
Yes, Melania Trump.
I'll give you some
I think she's
information.
Russian, Jake.
Slovene American.
Okay. So whoever told that was telling porkies.
She was born in Slovenia.
So, obviously, it was, an hour and 20 minutes ago where the first poll closings happened. Georgia, Indiana, Kentucky, South Carolina, Vermont, and Virginia. And we've seen from that lot, projected winner of Indiana and Kentucky goes to Trump, and Vermont firstly going to Hillary Clinton. The next lot at 7:30 p.m. was North Carolina and Ohio, along with West Virginia. North Carolina, Ohio, very, very important for both teams here today. Obviously, Ohio with 18 electoral votes. So some very, very important numbers to be playing with today. And then what happened only 20 minutes ago, it was the big one where Alabama, Connecticut, Delaware, DC, Florida, Illinois, Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, John Cena country there, Missouri, Mississippi, New Hampshire, New Jersey, Oklahoma, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, Tennessee, all closed their pollings. But remember, if you are in line, you can vote when the polls close. That is a lot of states there, gentlemen. A lot of people voting and a lot of counters. What do you think would be the most valuable asset to have when counting these votes?
I think the country roads are going to take Donald Trump home to West Virginia, where he won the polls. But I think the best thing there would be some fast hands, good counting skills. I think you need to pass level 2 maths.
I was just about to say that.
Level 2 maths?
Just about to say
Level
that.
2 statistics would probably be a precursor on their thing. Possibly a university degree, I'm not sure. University entrance, Wintech, I don't know. You just got to do something to involve maths and statistics for counting those votes. Because you don't want to get that wrong, because you could be the reason whether America becomes great again, apparently, or America has a first female prime minister. I don't know. You need to just make sure you get your stats right.
Or a gay one.
Gay one. Joe Exotic. Vote for Joe
Forget
Exotic.
that. You keep forgetting this, mate.
Sorry, I've got Clinton and Trump written in front of me, okay?
Yeah,
it's
fair enough. Nah. I didn't think that Donald Trump was all that serious when he entered in the... You know what I mean?
In the race, yeah.
When he entered in the race. and everyone saw it as a bit of a joke. But to be honest, I'm very impressed with how far he's come, and what he's achieved, and to be a businessman that's gone broke quite a couple of times. I think it was 4, and to bounce back and still have 33 licensed projects with a net value of like $562 million is quite an achievement.
Actually, an interesting fact about that. I think one of the reasons he has been able to recover is there has been a lot of controversy about Donald Trump and having multiple offshore businesses that have no stakeholders in that country. No stakeholders, no bank accounts, no workers in that country. They're just based offshore. Just saying, that seems a little bit shady.
What about the how he got accused of not paying tax for 40 years?
40 years not paying taxes. That's a good one.
That's also a little bit, not too sure about that.
Yeah, I mean, he's got some strong views on taxes.
Yeah,
I think he needs to work on himself. On that himself, I think. Such strong views on taxes, he better pay them.
They're always he's always bickering on about how Hillary's got, those emails that haven't that went missing, as he says, and the FBI's cleared her, but he's still onto it. You know what I mean, Jake?
Yeah, he's kind of. I'm trying to find some form of something that just keeps on going. Maybe Richie McCaw of New Zealand. He's a bit like Richie McCaw. He just doesn't bloody stop. Let's talk about some major victories in the past. Who can forget when the big man himself, the big man in the sky, Ronald Reagan, decided to go for president and absolutely smashed Jimmy Carter by 489 electoral votes back then, and only submitted Carter to 49 then. After that, it went to Walter Mondale, who wanted to challenge, and he only got 13 electoral votes. Ronnie Reagan, he beat the right royal living intestines out of his opponents. That's probably the last real beating we've seen in US politics. And that came from the Republican Party. We can't probably see that happening today. Back then, in 84 and in 1980, the whole country went red almost, and it was quite interesting to see that. I didn't see it personally. I wasn't actually alive back then.
Your dad's ball back.
yeah, very much so. But how much can you see? Can you see Trump getting annihilated here? He's already got 48 electoral votes, as we see it so far. Clinton on 68. Can you see him getting annihilated when it comes to later on in the evening, Ben?
I can't see him getting annihilated, to be fair. I think there's still a lot of states to come in, and I think a lot of them will go red. Down their necks, maybe the same colour. Those people, you never know. They might vote for Trump. We can't tell until that happens. I mean, it's too close to tell at the moment. It's too early to tell.
Republicans showing a 42.3% in the New York polls, with the inclusion of Gary Johnson, of course. And on the other hand, on the contrary, Hillary Clinton on 45.4%, so a little bit above Donald J. Trump. Nick Van Bauer, I'm going to swing it over to you with a question. How sexist are you on a scale of 1 to 10? Would you vote for Hillary Clinton, or would you vote for Donald Trump, seeing as though he is a man?
Yeah, it's a tough question. I mean, Donald Trump has some alright views. He has a really bad way of getting them across, I feel. Like, improving border security is what I think would be a good idea. And to put it across as we will build a wall and no one's going to get past that is, a little bit rash and a bit harsh decisioning. And I feel that Hillary Clinton, I'm not too sure, really, Jake. I feel that neither are really best for the position, but if I had to, I would probably vote Hillary just because she's got experience with Bill and she knows how it all works, and Donald Trump doesn't know, that much.
Yeah, well, I'd just like to point out that PYJAMA is not comfortable to project any more at this stage from the control room. We are seeing, for instance, NBC showing Trump at 66 on the electoral vote and Hillary Clinton on 75. But however, we are going from CNN's broadcast, and we're not comfortable yet to move it past 48 and 68. 20 electoral votes the difference. We're still refreshing our pages as much as we can, but we will update you. Donald Trump, 50.2% of the vote has gone toward him so far in this election. 46.1% for Hillary Clinton. 10 million. And Donald Trump over that with 11 million to go. It will be interesting. I'd say this once more, Ben Brownlee, but we will be coming shortly back to you with an interview with the man himself, Joe Exotic, and we're all very excited for that. We'll take a break. Very shortly, we'll come back to you with Joe Exotic. How excited are you, Ben Brownlee?
I'm excited.
How excited are you?
As a monkey to winning.
How excited are you, Nick Van Bar?
I'm not sure if I'm on earth or if I'm on heaven, because I need to talk to this man. He is a legend.
Well, we will be back very shortly with the man himself, Joe Exotic.
I'm trying to find a new way where the sun's shining down on my face. I'm running away. You're in a toxic relationship. Time to be free. I'm running away from this pain. I'm trying to find a new way where the sun's shining down on my face. I'm running away. You're in a toxic relationship. Time to be free.
He's caught up a little bit, Mr. Trump has. He's on 66 as what PYJAMA is happy to give at the moment, but Clinton, 68. He's caught up just a little bit through Alabama and South Carolina. So, 68 plays 66 in this race, but however, I'll pick up the phone because we have a presidential candidate on the line. Mr. Joe Exotic, how are you today?
I'm doing great. How are you doing, guys?
I'm great myself. Is it somewhat of a bittersweet moment? Is it happy or is it sad to see the end of this presidential race?
You know, guys, I did something that no other person has done, and that was made access to 34 ballots as a presidential candidate in the United States on a $10,000 budget. And I got some of the best support from some of the youngest and some of the oldest people across this country. All it done was gave me momentum to give it hell in 2020.
So has this been announced before, or are you now in this interview announcing your presidential candidacy for 2020?
I am definitely announcing my candidacy for 2020.
So is this, I'd just like to say now, Is this the first time you're saying this? Is this exclusive? Is this the first time you're announcing this?
This is the first time publicly.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, would you look at that?
I am giving it a 4-year run for its money because I have learned a lot during this election, and I've learned what people around the United States and around the world would like to do. I've met with some of the world leaders of Nepal and India, and I think the world just wants to live in peace for a change, and we're going to give it hell in 2020.
Well, I'll just pass you on to Nick. He's our expert on sort of the independent presidential candidates. I'll pass you over to him. He's a big fan of yours, Mr. Exotic, so he's very excited to talk to you.
G'day, Joe. How are you?
Doing great. How are you doing?
I'm really good. It's great to talk to you. I'm very happy to, very privileged to talk to you. I just want to ask you about some of your policies. I see that you are quite for gun laws. Is that true?
You bet. It's our constitutional right to bear arms, and they shouldn't be able to tell you what kind of arms you can bear. But if you're going to be a criminal, you're going to be a criminal. It doesn't matter. And through this whole race, I've laid out some examples here in the United States. The Merle Federal Building in Oklahoma City. That wasn't done with a gun. It was done with fertilizer. The World Trade Center was done with box cutters and airplanes. So taking people's guns away is not going to do anything but stir up a hornet's nest of people's constitutional rights being taken away. If it's going to be terrorism, it's going to be terrorism. If it's going to be somebody in a knife fight, it's going to be somebody in a knife fight. It's not guns to kill people. It's people.
No, now that I've heard your opinion, that sounds quite accurate. For terrorism, what do you believe? What would you do to stop or prevent terrorist attacks from what we've seen in previous years with France and all of those sorts of incidents? What?
I think our current administration is pretty much armed most of our terrorists. We have people in this administration and in this race that have sold out to the Middle East for millions of dollars, and God knows for what. I think in order to stop terrorism, first of all, we've got to stop the corruption in our own government. And once we do that, then we can start cleaning up of why we have terrorism. I think if we stop arguing over oil money and greed, I think we can clean up a whole lot of the terrorists, because the countries that I have visited with and the countries that I have talked to are really, they all want the same thing, and it's just pretty much be left alone and let people live their lives. I think I truly believe the terrorism and all that starts with the corruption of our own government.
No, fair enough. I'd just like to ask you about the other people in the race, as Donald Trump's a big competitor. Do you support some of his views and policies? Do you, for instance, like border security and things like that? Do you support those sorts of policies?
Which one you cut out just at the beginning of that?
Would you support Donald Trump's some of Donald Trump's policies? For instance, how he wants to improve borders around Mexico, and would you just that one itself?
We have to secure our borders. It's just like any country should secure the borders. But the way that he's going about it, I really don't agree with. Because first of all, we in America cannot throw 10 million working people out of our country. It would bring our country to a dead stop, because we don't have 10 million people that'll fill in jobs. Everybody's too used to free handouts and everything else. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to take my immigration policy and my health care policy and combine them. And right now in America, we have insurance companies the presidents of insurance companies making $66 million a year as a salary, and me and you can't afford to get insurance. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to take, just like the country of Belize does, charge you to live there if you're not a registered citizen. If you're not a legal citizen, you should have to pay to live in this country and pay taxes. And then we have an insurance company here in America called Medicare that is absolutely worthless. So let's reform Medicare and give it to everybody, okay? And let's take that money from people that are living here that are not citizens and pay our health care with it. You know, the people from Mexico and all over the world that are living here contribute to our income, our economy, and all that stuff. It's just they're not citizens. So if they want to become citizens, they need to jump through the hoop. If they don't want to become citizens, they should have to pay a monthly citizen fee, just like the country of Belize charges you to live in Belize every 30 days. And we can take just around numbers, you know, 10 million illegal immigrants, we can turn that into $10 billion a year to pay our health care. And I think that's so much more of a sensible health care and immigration policy. You know, we do need to secure our borders, but we don't need to kick people out of here that are willing to work.
No, I fully agree with that. That's yeah. Thank you for your time. I'll just hand you over to Jake one last time, and thanks for talking. Thanks for allowing me to talk to you. It's been a privilege.
Well, it's been a privilege talking to you guys, and look for me in 2020 because we're going to give them a run for their money.
Just lastly, Joe, we may come back to you later in the evening, but I'd just like to ask you how much hope did you have for the presidency this year, and how much hope will you have in 2020? Will you believe you can do it?
Well, you know, in some states that took some of the polls, you know, and keep in mind again, I did this off with a tiny little budget. I did it mostly on social media and everything else, but hell, I got 13.5% in some of the states that I am in, and that's with hardly anybody knowing me. But you know, since I've been on this race for the last year, I've got 47 million views of people that have been following me. So I think, you know, with a longer, and I only ran from November the 11th until today. So I think with a longer run and more support and people around the country learning what my platform really is about and what I want to bring America to, and that is more back to the people instead of the crooked politicians that are taking money from lobbyists, I really think you're going to see a whole different race in 2020.
Well, thank you very much for your time, Joe Exotic. We'll come back to you later on in the evening.
All right, guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We'll go to a short break and we'll be back right here live with PYJAMA. And welcome back to PYJAMA's live coverage of US election night in 2016. Clinton v. Trump. Clinton 68, Trump 66. Other news networks are projecting Clinton and Trump at higher levels on the electoral vote, but however, not just yet. Are we comfortable enough to predict anything more than that? I'd just like to talk to you about Georgia, Ben. Not the girl,
Jake,
the state.
Jake, you needed to tell me about your girlfriend before this.
To apologise. Georgia is a key state of 16 electoral votes. Key race for both candidates of Clinton and Trump. It's a battleground state. New York Times has predicted Trump at 3 points ahead in the polls as of yesterday. And we look at the results coming so far. We're not yet saying that Trump has won, but he's pretty darn close to it. Trump 60.5% of the vote to Trump and 37.2% of the vote Clinton, with Gary Johnson getting 2.1. So he is out of it, but Clinton almost gone. So it will be interesting to see how that all pans out, getting waved around here, there and everywhere. A bit confused, Ben. Not sure what's going on at the moment. Can you inform me? Can you pick up anything here? Because
My question is why you'd ask me. If you can explain your opinion. But yeah, I'll just mention this because I don't know what else to talk about. So yeah, Donald Trump, 50.3% of the vote. Nationwide, Clinton is on 46.0.
Georgia, a key state of 16 electoral votes, will be key. Both candidates for do it has been Republican since 1976. Republican since 1976 in all of those votes. When Romney in 2012 and McCain in 2008, it was a big Republican state this. And Also, we go North Carolina, another big one for today. Currently, Clinton leading by 49.6 and Trump 48.0. So 1.6%. Trump is down in North Carolina. He needs these votes so desperately. Does Donald Trump? Hillary Clinton, probably not so much. She is very, she has a lot of the polls in her favour, predicting that she'll take it over the top of 270. I was told we were going to have an extra person in, but he hasn't sat down, and now I don't have any time to talk about anything else, so I didn't prepare myself. I didn't think he came in. I can't see him as of yet. Brad! I didn't see that.
Oh, maybe it was the hat.
Oh,
this one.
Too right. We talked about John Cena before Massachusetts.
It was topical, so I thought I'd wear it.
Well, social media expert, I'd like to introduce Bradley Richardson. Kia ora, Bradley, and over to your social media.
Well, I've actually decided not to do social media at this point. I thought it was quite interesting, the holidays they decided to have on Election Day. So, today is actually, where is it? The National Cook Something Bold Day. What would you cook today if you had to cook something bold?
Bold? Something bold.
Let's go back a bit. What do you classify as something bold? Is it what sort of food it is? Is it the colour of the food? Is it the texture? Is it all three of them?
The taste?
Do we know?
Interesting. Anyone in the chat? Prepare yourself and chuck it in. I'm not too sure. Ben Brownlee.
Something bold. I'm a big fan of tomato sauce, so I'll keep the tomato sauce. Maybe I'll go.
No, but you don't cook the tomato sauce. You got to cook it.
I'm getting there.
It's not eat something bold.
I'm getting there. We get the chicken. I'm going to get a piece of chicken. It's not very bold, but when you think about it, you just think, okay, wait for this. Ready? You get a piece of chicken. You get a mince and cheese pie. You get bread. You put the mince and cheese pie in the bread. Tomato sauce in the bread. You on the pie, either one doesn't matter. You put chicken in there. That's bold. You cook it. That's bold.
Yes, Jake, what would you cook as the fine chef you are?
A panda. I'd cook a panda. My favourite animal. And I'd just
would you do it in China?
No.
Because I think that would be quite risky.
I think it's quite risky to do it anywhere.
Do it in a slow cooker.
Animal?
Is it illegal?
Slow cooker?
I'm pretty sure a panda is...
Maybe roast, deep fry it?
I think we have this talk in a moment's time. But before we do have that talk, Bradley Richardson, we have polls closing in 4 minutes across the middle of the United States: Arizona, Colorado, Kansas, Louisiana, Michigan, Minnesota, Nebraska, New Mexico, New York, North Dakota, South Dakota, Texas. The big one of 38 electoral votes, Wisconsin.
Who's winning Texas?
Wyoming. Well, you would assume Mr. Donald Trump, he was leading in the polls, leaning
he's up by
to
3.3%
Republican, and so it'll be interesting to see how that all pans out. But we have got poll closings across the East Coast, right through Georgia, down to about Tennessee. We've got quite a lot. Arkansas, obviously, around 26 minutes ago, closed their polls. We will be on to that very shortly. But I'd just like to go back to what we had just before. We had Joe Exotic on the show. It was very beautiful to have him on the show. Absolutely poignant to have such a great candidate on the show of Joe Exotic. What we will do is bring you back to Joe Exotic later on in the evening. He's not conceding yet. He has said he's not conceding the presidency yet, as he can still take it out. However, as you see just down here, boom, Joe Exotic is running for president in 2020. Breaking news from the campus here.
It's down there. I'm missing it.
That's my hand.
That's that one.
You point to my hand and I'll point to the sign. Look.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, lads.
You're welcome.
Nonetheless, Joe Exotic is running for president in 2020. That means the presidency is about to get a hell of a lot more exotic. Excuse the pun. 66 still plays 68 here at PYJAMA. We are not comfortable enough to project anything more than that However, we've got Indiana, Kentucky, South Carolina all gone to the Republicans, West Virginia, Alabama, Oklahoma, Tennessee, all in the Republican corner, hence 66. But for the Democrats, not so many wins. However, Vermont, Delaware, Illinois, Maine, Maryland, and Massachusetts, along with New Jersey, has gone to the blue. The men in blue. Apologies. Woman in blue. How important is it to get an early start here with these two, Bradley Richardson?
Yes, well, with like any running race, it's important to get an early start. But once you get that early start, it's important not to screw it up. Jake.
Screwing something up is quite a thing that you do, aren't you? Don't you, Bradley? I mean, with our streams, you tend to screw up the score a lot, the timing. So what? Getting an early start and not screwing up, is that something you believe in?
Yeah, well, I'm actually quite fond. No, I'm not quite fond of it. I tend to do it quite a lot as Jake's come to know. Jake, he's a bit busy at the moment.
So yeah, keep the
What's
camera off
happening down
me.
there?
Keep the camera off me. We're trying to sort something out.
Ben,
Yeah.
did you know today is National Parents as Teachers Day? Are you excited to become a parent?
I'm 16. No,
Like Jake said, it's important to get an early start.
Get an early start. I don't think that early start.
When's too early to have kids?
16.
In the olden days, they used to do it.
Yeah, but that was when that's when I would have been middle aged.
Let's post this question to Jake. Jake, what age do you think is too early to have kids?
Any age before marriage.
So if I got
So
married
no
at
bastards.
16, then I can have kids.
Yeah, I'd just like to shout out quite fittingly. We're talking about marriage and sort of that sort of stuff before marriage. I'd just like to shout out to Toby. Shout out to Toby. I've got from the control room being told we've got to shout him out. Good listener.
Not Toby. Anyone else see
Well, that was a big one. We have changes. Trump, 84. Clinton, 97. Well, the middle of the United States has gone red. We're going to need to see Bradley Richardson back in the control desk because we have changed the landscape of this. Trump, 84. Clinton, 97. We are getting closer to the three digits, obviously the magic number of 270. Bradley Richardson.
Just before I go, I'd just like to say, in Florida, the real battleground state that Trump needs to win, Trump winning with 49.2% of the votes, almost them all counted. Looks like Trump might have a shot if he gets Florida, and it's looking likely, Jay.
Well, yes, very much so. Processing established 91% in from Florida. 91% in. It is a running race. It is going to be a grandstand finish here in Florida. If Florida goes, so do Trump's chances, you would almost say, as Bradley said, 49.2% in Trump and 47.2% for Clinton. Interesting stuff. In terms of Nebraska, the projected winner is Donald Trump. The I'm going to get back to you on that one because I'm not entirely sure. The control desk hasn't informed me of that yet. But North Dakota is gone in terms of the Republican Party. I'm going to come back to you. We have 30 seconds to wrap this up. We will be back very, very shortly with an in-depth analysis of this, what's just unfolding now in terms of Trump 84. It's not yet on our screen yet. However, Trump 84, Clinton 97. We're going to be back very, very, very shortly. Welcome back to PYJAMA's coverage of the 2016 US election. As we delve into the depths of this election, we're at 97, you can see up on screen, just up there. 97 for Clinton, 84 for Trump. Trump's just won a fair few in terms of just recently. We did say we would come back to it, and that we will do. He's projected winner in Nebraska. He's also the projected winner in North Dakota and South Dakota, also Wyoming and Kansas. He's taken a fair few there. He's jumped up the ladder. But we look at Florida, Ben Brownlee, as we we look at the Florida, Ben Brownlee, battleground state. This is key to his win, Donald Trump. But surprisingly, after New York Times saying Clinton ahead by 1.5 in the polls as of yesterday, toss-up, NBC said, toss-up, CNN said. What's going on at the moment?
Well, Trump is ahead by 1.5.
1.5 what?
1.5% votes.
Yep.
So, which is big for him. 93% of the votes coming in, 49.2% of the votes for Trump. Yeah. Texas, another big one for Trump. 50.4%, only with 59% of the votes coming in. So
we'll just jump back to Florida. This is key. If Trump loses this, it's almost game over for him. Pennsylvania, on the other hand, we'll come to that very shortly, a very, very important state. Pennsylvania is not looking likely for Donald Trump. The win almost ran through Pennsylvania for Trump, however, not looking likely for today. However, we stay with Florida. Trump, 49.2% of the votes, 4,448,127 votes. And, it's only, I'd say, over 100,000, the difference. 100,000 votes. We have 93% of the vote already in. It's going to come down pretty close, you would assume, for this one, but I think Trump can almost claim Florida. I would not be too surprised if it came through my ear very shortly. We don't want to project anything just yet, and I'm just getting word to the control centre. It's a possibility that Trump may have overtaken. Trump has gone to 128 through away. I will just confirm in my ear. He's won Texas.
Predicted winner of Texas.
Control room not coming back to me. Texas has been won by Donald Trump. He's ahead, 128 points to 97. What were you trying to say there, Ben?
I'm just saying it's a projected winner. He hasn't completely won it yet, but he's projected winner he's projected winner of Texas at the moment. Boom back to Florida.
But we'll stay on Texas because we must remember it's only 59% of the vote in, but most news networks are comfortable enough to say that they are happy to claim Texas in the red corner. 59% of the vote is in. 50.4 of that vote has gone toward Trump.
It's crazy. I mean, people were counting him out, but I tell you what, you don't count chickens till they hatch. Because Donald Trump is the chicken that's coming back, apparently.
Well, is it... I'm getting told he's won Alabama, but however, that was won a fair while back. Some technical difficulties for us here, but nonetheless, Florida goes almost to Trump. That one is something that is key to watch. But Texas has gone to Donald Trump. Do you want to click into that, Ben Brownlee, and we'll have a look? You want to take us through more of Texas?
So Texas results have come back. Trump is leading the polls in Texas 50.4% to 45.6%. Johnson has 3.3%, and Stein, however you want to say it. I didn't do my research on him, so I don't know how to say his last name. See how much I did my research. 0.7%. 47% of the voters were male, 53% were female. Trump, 56% of the people who voted for Trump were male, and 48% were female. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Ooh. Trump's dropping slightly. He's on 50% now. But that's not that. He's still the projected winner for Texas.
Are still happy enough to claim Texas are the Republicans and quite a lot of news agencies as well. So Texas, do you see a possibility here, Ben, of when we go back in terms of 2000, when it was said that Al Gore was going to win Florida? Didn't in the end. They had to go back on it. Some news agencies, well, it was a range. Can you see this happening again? They've got to go back and say, look, Texas may be still in play here.
Yeah, I think that could be it, because I'm just looking here and saying that Trump has slightly dropped in the votes in Texas. He's now down at a cool 50%, which is still majority of the vote. But 38
electoral votes, a big prize for Donald Trump if he gets Texas. It's a pretty comfortable vote, you'd say, for him to get Texas. It's one that's been sort of read for quite a long time. The Republicans, clearly the nominee Donald J. Trump, he's had some controversy in his run for the presidency. Ben, your favourite moments from Donald Trump in this election?
Oh, I'm tearing up thinking. The lights was a good one. Do you remember that, Jake? The lights, when you turn the lights on, and then he did this. He's like, "No, the lights! I can't see the lights."
Yeah,
I can't. Schwarzenegger impression, but still, it's one favourite one. Some of his comments have just been great. They've been quite funny. The pussy grabbing one was quite good. I'm allowed to say that, aren't I? Because pussy's not a swear word.
Yep,
it's another word for a cat. But I'll tell you what, he was not grabbing any kitties that day.
I didn't think it would go down that alley. I'd just like to update you on the popular vote so far. Clinton at 17,900,000. Sorry, I'm not very good with numbers, as you can probably tell. Clinton at, that's just updated. She's at 18,134,000-ish. Trump, well over 1 million. The difference. We may go back to something like 2000, where we see the popular vote exceed the electoral vote. However, 19,604,000. I'm just getting word that there's a possibility of a call in Florida. Is that true, control room? He's extended his lead in Florida, has Donald Trump, almost about to claim the state of Florida. 49.3% in Florida. We've got 93% of the vote, and it is coming down to a pinhead here. And you could almost cut the air with a knife.
I don't think you could cut the air with a knife, Jake, because air isn't a solid thing, and I don't think you can cut non-solid things with a knife.
Well, Florida is an interesting one, as I'm a bit all over the place here, ladies and gentlemen. Florida closed at 8 p.m. of the vote. I'm sort of ad-libbing here, Ben. I've put my posture back. And I'm relaxing.
It's comfortable.
I'm relaxing here. I'm relaxing.
It's comfortable, like Trump's lead in Texas. What a segue.
Boom, shakalaka. We are almost coming into, we've got quite a lot of time to come. We have many states that have not been called yet. We're not comfortable on making a call. States like Georgia, Virginia, very key battleground states. Florida, not yet. New Hampshire, not yet. Pennsylvania, not yet. Colorado, Michigan, Wisconsin are all in play here. And we will definitely come back and dive into the depths of those states after the break. We'll see you very shortly back on PYJAMA.
Welcome back to our coverage of 2016 election night in the US, live from New Zealand at PYJAMA headquarters. Jake's got a bit tired and he wanted a bit of pizza, a bit of a rest, a bit of a urination break, whatever he needs to do. So we've got Felix joining us.
Oh, thank you, mate.
Got a question for you, Felix.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Who do you think's going to win?
Well, good question there, mate. Well, each candidate has their own little special, unique things about them. But overall, I'm thinking about what's going to be great for America. Both of them have talked about making America great again. Honestly, my opinion, I think both of them won't make America great again. By the way they've been acting, social media-wise, the way they've been treating opposing teams, not using workmanship, and they're not using the sportsmanship as well. So overall, I don't really think I could be voting for both of them. But if I were to vote for at least one or the other, I would say I'll go for Hillary.
Felix, can I butt in for a bit? Was America ever great?
Tis.
Yeah. It's a bit of a.
I've got where Felix apparently has some jokes for us, some Donald Trump jokes and some presidential election jokes, just to let us lighten the mood a bit. I mean, we get a little bit worked up here in the studio, so we thought bring it down with some jokes.
Okay, so I've just searched these up right on the spot, but here we go anyway. What is Donald Trump telling independents?
I don't know. What is Donald Trump telling his independents?
Orange is the new black.
What is this?
No,
I think our cameraman's cringing, so...
Sweet as. So, who are kittens going to vote for in November?
Who?
Hillary Kitten.
Stop. Nah.
Okay, so Nick,
No more.
what can you offer to the team then, mate?
Well, I can offer a whole heap of banter about Donald Trump's here. Now, I'd like to bring up the point where he got asked, where he got told by people in the public that his hair looks like a wet raccoon. And his reply was, well, a wet raccoon doesn't have how many million in the bank. And that was pretty good, I reckon.
Fair call there, right?
I reckon that he'd be suited for president if he's got fiery comebacks like that.
I mean, just straight banter. That's what I think Donald Trump can bring to the party. We can have some straight banter from Donald Trump. I think would be for an entertaining spell. Hillary Clinton, I think she's got some top qual bands in there too. I mean, I'm sure she enjoys a cheeky Nando with the lads, and I think she
Donald
can bring
Trump
a lot to the party. No, I don't think so.
I don't think he doesn't like Nando's. I don't think, but not to be biased.
I mean, I don't think he's, but I think he's not. I think he doesn't agree with cannibalism.
Agreed.
I mean, you are what you eat. No. It doesn't agree with cannibalism. And Nando's gives out chicken. And he's a chicken.
Well, fair call there, mate. Well, it looks like Donald Trump will be getting chicken very shortly. We get into a serious note right now. Trump is slowly losing some votes as Hillary is going up now to 46.5% in the vote poll with 20,919,000. Oh, wait, hold up. Breaking news again. She's actually just gone up another 1% with 21,048,284, while Donald Trump is now sitting at 49.5. He's just gone down 3.5 in the percentage of his votes.
Overall, though, I think that as we talked about earlier, it doesn't matter what the popular people think. It's the popularity thing. It's not a popularity contest in America.
Agreed. Although these days, America is just built of fame, fortune, and money. So, you take this. We find a random guy off the street. He will highly doubt to get the American presidency unless he's got multi-millions of bucks in the bank. Then there we go.
I reckon if the Kardashians run for it, then things would get.
Kanye West was apparently going to go for presidential in 2020.
So you hear that first. We've got two apparently announced candidates for 2020. We've got Kanye West and Joe Exotic.
Can't wait for that.
Joe Exotic is the man.
Well, clearly is.
He truly is the man. I mean, who's got $10,000 to to start up a presidential campaign while others have spent 120 something million to no, Donald Trump spent around 130 million, I thought it was, and Hillary spent pretty much double that.
Yeah, it's one thing about Trump though is he's completely self-funded.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any backers, anyone like this. Whereas Hillary Clinton has a lot of backers and people backing her and wanting to win, who again will probably be quite disappointed if she lost. But we don't know who's going to win yet. But let's go back to the battleground state, Florida. 49.2% Trump's leading over Hillary, who's on 47.7%. I mean, if Trump wants to keep his hopes alive, he's got to get Florida. I mean, you go through these other key states, a lot of them are dominated by Clinton. If I go here, Pennsylvania, 55.9% to Donald Trump's 40.7%. Michigan, Trump's leading 49.7% over Clinton's 45.3%. Trump in New Hampshire, Trump. Well, he's a tramp, but believe that is aside. 47.7% over Clinton's 47.1%. That's very, very close. North Carolina, Trump's winning 49.5% over 47.9%. Ohio, 52.2%. Trump's leading. Wisconsin, 50.4%. Clinton's leading. These key states are actually seem to be quite dominated by Trump, surprisingly, which is a good thing for him, but not so much a good thing for Clinton.
I think America might be ready for a new leader.
Well, they have to be because Obama's not coming back.
Yeah, well, I mean, as in a new way of leading, because Hillary's really everything is written beforehand. She's extremely organised in what she says, and Donald Trump's just out there, and he doesn't. Yeah, I think he will actually try and make America what he pitches it to be.
Agreed with that, Nick. But going on with that conclusion, if you think about it, we have to think about the long run in the first situation as well. What the American presidencies are seeing at the moment is just short-term arguments, what they can do within the first year. But as Barack Obama has now finished his presidency, and he's been in for how many terms now? About 4? 2 terms. 2 terms. 8 years. 8 years. Sorry, my mistake. He's been off for now. He's been going on for about 2 terms now. So, do you really think Trump can survive the exact extent of period that Barack Obama has actually gone forth with? Will he make a great impact with that? Will he continue his legacy? But surely,
I don't know if you need to continue it. I just think if you can make America work the way the people want it to work, I think that's the only thing you really need to get across.
Agreed with that.
And Obama's done that quite well. But to see if Donald Trump will do that, or if he will be able to stay in after 4 years' time, and if he does get in, it'd be quite interesting to see what he does with all his ideas.
I think his main idea is he wants to make America great again, and I think they can try that. Ooh, I'm looking at New Hampshire here, in an area in the northeast of America, mostly dominated by Clinton. Donald Trump is leading the poll. Oh, he's dropped. He was leading by 0.1%. He's now down to 47.2%, with Clinton on 47.6%. As you can see up on the screen now, all the polls are up with who's winning. It's too early to tell. I think there's just a little bit of red, and a little bit of blue. There's not a lot of everything else.
Why isn't there any purple?
Because other isn't winning.
Well, why can't you mix the two?
That's why it's other.
You make purple.
Purple.
You just mix blue and red.
Yeah, purple.
Yeah.
You heard it there first. You mix blue and red, you get purple.
While we're talking on this, I'll just like to establish on something. As we see here with the running votes, Johnson and Stein, how do you think they'll be feeling at this current point? You know, Trump and Clinton, they have literally no chance of winning with this lead they have as Clinton and Trump are going forth.
I think Johnston Stein probably be sitting back in their chairs, having a beer, a Bud Light or a Budweiser, you know, what the Americans are into. And they'll be like, yeah, got more votes than I thought I was going to get. Because, as we all know, in America, it's not like we have here where we've got a bit more of a competition. There's still the two major parties here, but we've got a little bit more of competition, especially in recent years. But over in America, there's basically no competition. If you're not a Republican or a Democrat, you're not in it. If you're green, you're out of it. If you're in the yellow team, or whatever they call it the Libertarian Party. Libertarian Party. You're pretty much out of it. It's unfortunate, but yeah, I think they're sitting down and they're going to have a party tonight no matter what the result.
Yeah, looks like you have to be saying red, white and blue for that one.
What about the Legal Marijuana Now party? It's actually a party set up in... I have no idea. I remember now.
I think it was set up back in 2009 when they were trying to legalise marijuana for the first time. But
Would have been,
yeah, would have been about that time. But overall, I think I'm gonna support all the parties for the great work they've done tonight over in America. Hopefully, I got a good feeling Clinton may or may not win. It's a tight competition at the moment. And overall, well, let's just say have them the best of luck. And that's us for the party tonight, folks. We're going on our next break. And it's been a pleasure for me, Felix Mahinig, being on the PYJAMA channel today to help out with Ben and Nick here. And I'd just like to thank you guys for your...
Thanks for coming along.
No worries.
Hello and welcome back to Pyjama's coverage of the US election night. Right now, we have Joe Exotic coming back onto the show later on in the evening. But breaking news out of the last sort of couple of minutes, Clinton will take Connecticut and Trump will win Louisiana. So CNN has projected that, and we from ourselves are comfortable enough to project that those two will be won. So that's taking it up to 104 for Clinton, 136 for Trump. Florida. Ben Brownlee, Florida.
Well, my middle name is Brownlee and my last name is Florida. Florida, yeah, the votes are slowly coming in there at 95% now. Trump is still leading with 49% of the votes. I just want to take you guys down to a little bit of an interesting statistic here. The age of the voters throughout America. Right? So the bracket from 18 to 29, dominating 54% of the voters from there are Clinton. Ages 30 to 44, 50% of the voters are Clinton. 45 to 64, 51% Trump. And 65 and older, 51% of Trump. I find it's interesting how Donald Trump is clearly taking over the majority of the votes in the 45 and older category, and 45 and younger is completely dominated by Clinton.
Do you think that may be because of the new sort of evolving generation which we have of, do apologise to any of the elder viewers, but sort of older ones are more of the sort of likelihood to be as more racial, abuse sort of thing, whereas younger generations aren't. It's just history saying that.
Yeah, that could be one of them. One of the things. The other thing I'm thinking of is that it could be that Clinton, obviously her husband Bill, was president for a while, 2 terms, I believe. 2 terms. So the length, so the amount of time he can be president. And then he was taken over. Basically, those people had to deal with that and had Clinton and all that stuff, and they know the story of Clinton better. And whereas the people of these age ranges here, they're very into social media, and a lot of the memes, they're not pronounced memes to whoever those idiots are. They're pronounced memes. Just heard from the control room that they're pronounced memes. They are not pronounced memes. They are pronounced memes of Donald Trump all over Facebook and social media, basically saying he's a bad person. I think that could be another thing. They're just influenced. They're influenced by
memes. Yeah.
They are. They're influenced by memes. Memes. The tag memes. Another interesting statistic about the age is that 12% and from 18 to 29, 12% of the voters had either voted for other or didn't vote at all. Right? And then 10% on the 30 to 44 range voted for other or none at all. This compared to the 45 and 60 to 64 range, with 5% of the voters had other or no answer. Quite a lot lower than those of the younger generation. And then with the 65 and older, it gets smaller again. 3% of the voters voted for other or no answer. I find this quite interesting how a lot of the older generation are voting more than for the Democrats and Republicans, or not, or just voting in general, pretty much. But with these younger generations, they're not voting so much for the Democrats or Republicans. They're voting for the other candidates as well.
I find it quite interesting that you pull that much bullshit out of a little sentence.
I do take you back, if I can just interrupt you.
Yeah, it's fine.
Bill Clinton, of course, he did defeat the incumbent George Bush way back in 1992. Very, very interesting, that one, when George H. Bush decided, let's go for a second term, but was knocked out by Bill Clinton in a rather convincing fashion. Clinton, yet again, the incumbent in this one in 96, beat Robert Dole by another convincing margin, just more than he did with George Bush. Our major states still don't have any calls to them. Our major key races have still got the circle around them in terms of we're just not able to predict them as of yet. And we'll go through them. Florida is a huge one. It is being led by Trump at 95% of the vote in. Trump is leading 49% total, Clinton 47.8%, so just over 1%. Trump is leading very close in Florida, and if I can quickly just add it up, it's around 120,000 votes, which, when you really compare it, 5% still to come. Not enough for Trump to claim it in his corner. We go to Georgia. Still, the state, it was firstly knocked off at 7 p.m. We still don't have the correct amount of statistics to give you any sort of call at the moment. Trump is leading Georgia by 58%. Clinton 39%, and only 45% of the vote. In North Carolina is being led by Trump, another key state, very closely. Clinton, however, very narrowly 0.1% in Virginia, and that is 81%, and that is going to be something that we will see also Pennsylvania. Now, Pennsylvania has been said that this is the key to Trump winning, and it runs through Pennsylvania and Florida. If he doesn't get one, he's gone, is Donald Trump, but if he gets both, she's game on for the rest of the night. Michigan, something a couple of weeks ago you'd laugh at, but now really coming into play. And that's for 50% toward Trump. Clinton, 44.7, 22% of the vote in. Wisconsin, 50% to Trump, 44% to Clinton, 24% in. So we're not comfortable enough to put it yet, although we did for Texas a while back. We update you with that. It's 68% in. And Trump, 6.5% ahead of Hillary Clinton. But I reiterate the fact that we have not made any major calls in our key states. So what we've seen so far is pretty stock standard. This is what we came to expect from both camps in terms of the Democrats and the Republicans. Nick and Bar, we haven't heard from you for a while. It looked like you were zoning out there, almost going for a sleep. Would you like to say something?
I was actually sleeping with my eyes open, but yeah, I would like to say something. I don't know what that something's going to be, but we'll see what I can make up. I'd like to come back to Joe Exotic. I'm sorry, but I just have to. Joe, he's, of course, president at the park that he owns. It's the Exotic Animal Memorial Foundation Park outfit. It's 16 acres. There's 128 different species on it. It's pretty impressive, I reckon.
Can you name them all?
No, I can name.
Pandas.
I can name alligators, bears, lions, tigers, and yeah, that's about it.
What type of bears?
Big ugly ones.
Big ugly ones.
Yep.
So they're just what type of bears?
I think brown.
Grizzly?
I think brown.
Brown ones?
Yeah.
What about white ones?
No,
Older ones?
white ones. I think there's
Grizzlies?
Yeah, there might.
Black ones, brown ones,
are.
blue ones, white ones.
I think it might. Yeah. Might be a blue bear.
Blue bear?
Yeah.
Well, it's getting quite interesting, this chat, isn't it? It's getting quite interesting. I think we're straining our all of our brains in terms of what we can come up with. We're going to take a break very shortly and come back with some more in-depth analysis. Nice shuffle of the papers. I'd like to just reiterate, Trump is at 136, Clinton at 104 in the electoral vote. In terms of the popular vote, however, Trump at 48.9%, Hillary Clinton 47.1%. Clinton's just jumped up a little bit. Trump 27.5 million. Clinton 26.5 million. just over, in fact, is Trump of leading by 1 million votes. Pretty interesting. Ben Brownlee, I don't know what you're looking at. But,
worrying that you're looking at baby photos.
Hey, I'm finding out what names are going extinct in the world.
we'll be back after this to find out what names are going extinct in the world. Kia ora. Welcome back to Pyjama's coverage. We have recently seen that Donald Trump has gained an extra 3 electoral votes through winning Montana. We are comfortable enough to say that Montana has been won by Donald Trump. Montana, speaking of Montana, Hannah Montana, a great show back in the day. Mick Van Bar, I bet it was one of your favourites.
No, it actually wasn't.
Ben Brownlee has left, and Bradley Richardson has come in to have a little chit-chat with us. Bradley Richardson.
Thank you, Jake, just on that fact.
Can I just interrupt you there?
Yeah, sure.
Can you please stop looking at the monitor to adjust your hair? Everyone can see.
Sure
We're coming here
Everyone
to have
can
a kid
see.
corridor,
I
alright?
was making sure it's alright.
Everyone on... Yeah, okay, Kevin.
Well, I've got some Hannah Montana facts. Would you like to hear them?
Love to.
There's a special meaning behind the title of each episode, Jake.
Yep.
Every episode's title references a famous song.
Okay.
I bet you didn't know that.
Didn't.
That's why I said, I bet you didn't know that. I've got an interesting tweet.
Carry
Would you
on.
like to hear that too?
Yes.
Chancellor Gellenstein says after finding out that Trump was winning the presidential race at this point that he says, I'm coming, Harambe. You get that?
No, I don't understand it.
No, because Harambe was the gorilla that's killed, so he's going to kill himself too because he doesn't want to be in a country ruled by Donald Trump.
Gotcha.
Fair enough.
You're the lead, Jake. You're meant to be directing us.
I would just like to say that Florida, Trump is at 49.2%.
Oh, he's gained
4 million.
He was 49% not so long ago. He's gained 0.2%. Surely he takes Florida, Jake.
5% left in Florida to come in, updated only a minute ago. We are still
Serious
processing the information given. Trump at 49.2% and Clinton at 47.7%. Key state. How many times do I have to say? However, in terms of the key states, we haven't yet come to any of them yet where we can definitively make an answer or a projection. The big ones, Nevada, of course, will be coming later on in the evening. In fact, only moments ago, the polls closed in Nevada. You are in line. I urge you, if you're in line for some reason listening to us, please stay in there because remember, you will get a chance to vote. Utah, another place that is just closed as of about 4 minutes ago on the West Coast, and Arizona, a big one. That closed an hour ago at 9 p.m. Eastern. Big ones there in Colorado, of course, like Arizona, closed an hour ago. Still processing the information there. 62% of the vote in, and Clinton is winning that one by about around 150,000 in the popular vote there. But we look at the major popular vote. Trump, is winning by 48.9%. Clinton, 47%. Trump has cracked 30 million votes. 30,127,000. Clinton, 28,989,000. She's about to crack into that next level at the 29 million. Jeepers creepers, Nick, I've been...
Spit it out too fast, aren't you?
What a run of the tongue there by Jake O'Flaherty, but I'd like to move it over to Bradley Richardson. Bradley, it's not important how many votes you get, it's the
quality of votes that matters.
No, well, yeah, you're exactly right, and it's not the amount of votes you get, it is about the amount of electoral votes you get. How important are they?
Very important, because it decides if you're going to become president or not, Jake. Isn't that a bit self-explanatory?
I'd rather Ben back in, to be quite honest. I think the guy that was working at the desk should get back at the desk, because he's not useful here saying any information. He's just reiterating things I'm saying.
I was just about to pose a question, but I don't know if I'm going to do that anymore.
Carry on.
Well, 2 hours into our broadcast, you came in thinking Clinton surely was going to win. Has that changed yet? Are you starting to lean towards a Trump victory?
Nick Van Bar?
You're putting this on me. This is a big decision. I honestly think that Trump has quite a good chance. Not going to rule him out.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Not at all.
I wouldn't really rule them out either, especially the fact that Pennsylvania, we still have not enough information there. In Florida, looking likely that Trump will take Florida and the 29 electoral votes that come with it. Well. Oh, jeepers creepers. Everything's a shambles up here. 139 plays 104. But I say again, none of these major key states, gentlemen, have really been counted yet. We can't quite make a prediction. So these states that we're seeing, blue and red, are still states that we knew were going to be blue and red. It's not anything different to what we probably thought was going to happen. But when we come down to those key states, that's where the ball really gets rolling.
There's a lot of red on there.
Yes, there is. However, the major ones, obviously, Clinton's won Illinois, she's won New York, and that's automatically almost 50 electoral votes. You got Maryland, which is 11, New Jersey 14, and of course we've got some others as well. Big numbers being played. Whereas, you've got Trump's numbers 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 6, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then of course you've got the big one in Texas, ladies and gentlemen. You've got anything else to say before we take a break? Brad?
Yeah, well, I'd just like to... We've talked about it a lot tonight, but Florida, the big one. Was Clinton coming into this expecting to win Florida?
Great to see my co-workers have been doing the
research. No, I just want to get clarification before I continue my statement.
Well, as I've mentioned, it is a battleground state. If I could...
Well, who was predicted to win by our research team?
Our research team given me the notes, however, there's quite a lot of them. But I've got it here. New York Times, in fact, said that Clinton was up in the polls by 1.5 in the polls as of yesterday.
Yeah, so I think that's the big talking point of this election so far. Donald Trump actually up 1.5% himself in the polls, looking likely with 95% of the votes in. Do you think there's much chance for Clinton left to take Florida, and how big of an impact will that have on Clinton's campaign if Trump manages to get Florida?
I think if he still gets Florida, she's got some big numbers within Pennsylvania, and then you move over to that the West Coast, you've got California, 55, the big prize of the night. But you still stay with the ones like New Hampshire. That's a small amount, but it will be telling. Michigan, a big one at 16. There's still some major states to come in, but we go at that Florida. Poll closed at 8 p.m. a while back. We're processing, and 95% in. But NBC predicted a toss-up of that, a key race, a battleground state. The New York Times, of course, I just mentioned, 1.5 ahead in the polls. Well, Florida, it's coming down to a knife edge, and so is this election, but stay with us at PYJAMA, as we'll be back soon with more analysis on the US election live. you're supposed to count us down here, Brad, but nonetheless, we'll start now. New Mexico and Missouri have been won. New Mexico by Clinton and Missouri by Trump. That brings the tallies to 149 for Trump and 109 for Clinton. Mr. Trump is ahead by 40 points in the electoral vote. And New Mexico, we're comfortable enough to project New Mexico to be won by Hillary Clinton. She has 50.6% of the vote, which is 227,000, and Trump only 39.1%, hence 175,000. New Mexico and the 5 electoral votes go to Hillary Clinton. However, Missouri is taken by Donald Trump, and double what New Mexico is worth of 10 electoral votes. 62.4% has been won by Missouri at only 17% of the okay, will do. Now I've lost my train of thought. Thank you very much. Trump, 64 now 63, gone down slightly. Clinton just jumped as we updated, but 18% of Missouri has come in, and we're comfortable enough to say Missouri is in the hands of the Republicans. I did interrupt a short break, but I will go back to an ad break now to rest my tonsils. But stay with us. We will be back in only
Welcome back to PYJAMA's coverage of the 2016 US election night. I'm here with Nick Van Bar, and just an interesting tweet to bring us back into this. At We Need Trump on Twitter. This is the day we take back our country back. Yes, Trump with a very solid lead, much more than people expected in the US election. Nick, your thoughts on the way Trump's really started this election early?
He's done really well. I honestly am quite surprised at how well he's taken this out. I mean, Clinton will be taking some of the bigger areas and be gaining more points from there, but he's really been dominant in the smaller sort of...
Just as we say that, Trump has taken out Ohio and leads them to 167 to Clinton's 109. He's really putting the foot down, as some may say, if he was driving a NASCAR. If we were to compare this to a rugby score, 167 to 109, shit, that's a bit of a blowout, isn't it?
It's a bit of a blowout, alright.
Do you give Clinton much hope? She's got California left.
Yeah,
she looks like she's not going to have Florida. What else has she got? Georgia is a bit of a miss for her. All the big states. Michigan, probably not. No. Wisconsin, close. Still a chance there. Pennsylvania she'll win.
She will.
She's still in this, by no means. By any stretch of the imagination, she can still win this. Trump, though, was only expected to get just over 100. He's got 167. He's probably... What do you reckon he's doing in Trump Towers at the moment? You reckon he's with Melania? Have they got a family outing, or how many people do you reckon are watching it with him?
I honestly have no idea. I think he'd be laughing his head off at the moment. He probably thought, oh, I'll just do it for a laugh, and now he's becoming...
Yeah, do you think he's a bit gobsmacked at the amount of people that are actually voting for him? I mean, he wanted wanted to build a wall against Mexico.
He almost got shot the other day in that rally that he was doing.
He would... Just talk about that for a moment. Donald Trump doing a rally wherever it was in one of those crazy states. Got rushed off stage by the Secret Service, and a man was taken outside and arrested. I don't think anyone quite knows what the man was planning or if he was planning anything, but Trump was wrong. Trump was in danger. Do we really want him being pulled off stage if he's in danger, though?
Oh, I think... Yeah, I'm not too sure. If we see... this sort of stuff happening when he becomes president, because it most likely will, because it's extremely close, and the people who are voting, it's either they're strong Clinton supporters or they're like extremely for Trump. Yeah, well, and you can get some extremes out of that, so we'll see.
Before the election, they were quite worried with the turnout of what might happen with the likes of Hispanic and foreign voters in the United States, but looks like some of those fears have eased, Nick.
Yeah, they have. I think even showing some of the supporters that have immigrated, and they say that we should stop immigration, because honestly, if you are in a country and there's too many of, like, it doesn't matter if they're your own people or anything like that, if they're coming in and they're not allowed to be there, it's not right, and I don't think anyone will be in favour of that, and that's why I think people are quite supportive of his idea.
Yeah, he's catered to a niche audience, and that niche audience has grown and grown by the days. We'll just run through the states that Donald Trump has won in this election so far: Montana, North Dakota, Wyoming, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, Missouri, Arkansas, Louisiana, Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama, West Virginia, Ohio, and South Carolina. Not many surprises yet. Typical states that you'd expect a Republican candidate to win, and Trump. None of the battle states have really been decided yet. As we have a look at what Clinton's won also, she's managed to take out New Mexico, Illinois, New York, New Jersey, Maryland, District of Columbia, Vermont, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Delaware, and Rhode Island. Nick, any surprises for you in that lot?
No, not really.
Yeah, well, I would have to agree with you, as we're still eagerly waiting on those results in from Florida, because that could really be a turning point, a real decider in this election, as Trump's still got his healthy lead hasn't really changed much of 1.5%. He's got 49.2% of the vote, in Florida, to Clinton's 47.7%. Sorry, that didn't end too well.
Oh no.
Gary Johnson coming up the rear end on that one with 2.2% of the votes. Nick,
Yep.
are you quite happy with Johnson's performance in Florida?
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, good on him. If you
He's,
can get- if you
he's
can get
really
that far.
trying. He's a bit like Namibia at the Rugby World Cup. They're there to make up
Or
the numbers.
Georgia.
No, Georgia won a game.
Really?
It's a bit like Johnson winning a state like South Dakota, or
I would say Japan, but they're pretty good.
no, well they
Well,
beat
that's
South
like-
Africa, but
yeah.
that's about it.
But still, to beat South Africa, that's quite
That's
an achievement.
well, South Africa hasn't been that good of late. I wonder when the South African election is. As we get back to the US election, we take a look at Twitter. As I'm meant to be the social media guy for the night, and Donald Trump, they're going crazy for his win in Ohio. I think that might mean it's a big win, but yeah, Nick, Trump in Ohio, they're going off like a bloody bride's nighty. Have you seen their reaction?
No, I have not. I have not seen anything about that yet.
Yeah, well, I've just a video here on Twitter. I'll turn it around and show you, but I'm not sure if that's quite legal. But there's a whole bunch of people clapping, Trump smiling. Nick, besides our question of who Trump is with, he's with about a bloody 100 people watching it on a 50-inch TV. How big do you think that TV is, Nick?
Yeah, not very big.
Did you see it?
Yep.
When a Donald Trump, it flashes up on the screen, he's very smile from Donald Trump. There's got quite a lot of people around him. He's probably paid them to be there.
Oh,
I mean, by the way they're clapping, it's like this. It's like it's acknowledgement, but it's not willing acknowledgement, Nick.
Oh. I don't know. Maybe they're just friends.
Yeah, mutual friends, acquaintances, you might
Yeah,
say.
acquaintances.
Maybe they work on an apprentice show.
Anyway,
Yeah, would you like to end the broadcast, Nick?
I think I
from
would.
now?
Yeah. No, it's good to see how Trump's been really driving forward in this part of the stage, I guess. I'd like to thank you guys for watching, and we'll be back after the break. We're just going to take a short spell. And yeah, Trump 167, Clinton 109. See how it goes.
Brad, have a look at the screen.
Oh, we're on.
Virginia has been won by Hillary Clinton, and a further 13 electoral votes goes to her tally, which brings it up 122 electoral votes for Clinton. And just below that, we see on our screens, although above on the tally, is Donald Trump, 167. Nice camera work there by Hal.
Yeah, good stuff, Ben. He's a bit new to this. As Jake mentioned before, Virginia, what a name that is. You know anyone called Virginia, Nick?
No.
Virginia won by Hillary Clinton, closing the gap to about 45 now. Nick, would you like to pull that mic over a bit so we can have our own ones?
Fair enough.
Oh, that's fancy. There we go. Virginia, won by Hillary Clinton, brings the total up to 122, as you can see in the top right-hand corner. As we have a look at the polls, it's looking very even between blue and red. Still a lot open, Nick.
Yep, there still is. Yep.
Yeah, Trump winning the expected states, and the big one I'd like to talk about is the District of Columbia. Where the hell is that?
I have no idea.
Is that Washington, D.C.?
I have no idea.
As we get our team onto... Where's District of Columbia, Corbin? On the map.
Down the bottom.
Down the...
side.
Where's Washington, D.C.? We'll get Ben onto locating it. Ben, if you just bring us...
DC's up the top there, mate.
Is it top? Yeah, well, we actually can't see it. Where the hell is it? I think that's the mystery. I'll just give it a Google. Is it Washington, D.C.? You could have commed it in. We have comms for a reason. Ben's got me the
Sorry everyone
information
about
here.
the...
I'll just read you a blurb on Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C., the US capital, Jake was right. There's a compact city in the Potomac River. Nick, what's your favourite river?
Piaco.
The Piaco River, yes, located in the cream of the country, Morrinsville, New Zealand. Nick, what sea does the Piaco River connect to?
I have no idea. I think it's by Thames, somewhere out that way over there.
That snake's a hell of a distance.
Yeah, it does really.
For those of you who don't know, Morrinsville, a small town in New Zealand. Ben, could you get me a glass of Coke, please? My mouth is getting dry. Small town in New Zealand with about 7,000 people. A shit show compared to what the United States has. But, you know, we managed to find a camera and a desk and a couple microphones, and we're presenting the US election night to the world. We're bloody experts, Nick. How much research have you done for this? That's not Coca-Cola, but I'll take it anyway.
1, 2, 3 pages. And that's only on Joe Exotic.
Yeah, well, Joe Exotic...
He deserves it. I mean...
what's his Twitter handle? Because we need to give him a shout out. Because he bloody gave us a shout out.
We've already given him a shout out. He's a legend.
Joe Exotic on Twitter _... Let me just find it here. Joe _Exotic tweets about us. He links us to he links to our broadcast and says I was live on New Zealand. Joe, you damn well were. Not sure to how many people, but you were damn live. We appreciate it. We're getting Joe back on soon in about 15 minutes time. Now, help pump to you.
Sorry to interrupt you. Florida's still remaining at the same stats. We've got
Florida hasn't moved a bloody inch.
49.2% in Trump's favour, of course, and 47.7% in Clinton's, and Johnson's still on that strong 2.2%. He's doing well.
Yeah, well, we're rooting for Johnson here. We want him to hit that 3% mark. Nick, is it possible?
Good question. I don't think it will be. From how many million? Roughly 8 million. That we've almost 9 million that we've that the tally's up here, and he's only got 2.2%. I don't think he's going to get an extra 0.8 out of the remainder. Yeah,
well, we'll have a look at the popular vote. Donald Trump's actually fitting that he's got more points. He's actually got more votes overall, 49.2% and 37,978,378 votes. Nick, how many has Hillary Clinton got on the popular vote?
Well, we'll have a look, eh?
It's right there. Glad to see you.
Yeah. No, I just saw that just after. We're at 46.6% on the popular vote.
How many million votes is
Clinton.
that?
That's 35,965,792.
Yeah, so if the US election was to be determined by actually the amount of votes someone got, as it really damn well should be, Donald Trump is looking like he's going to win about, I'd say we're halfway through this election. As we welcome back Jake, he's standing to the left of the desk. I don't think he wants quite on the camera. He's shying away.
He's running away.
That's the first time in his life he's been camera shy.
No, that's first.
Ben, get back on me, please. Thank you. just channeling a bit of inner Jake.
Anyways, we're at Trump 167,
yep.
270 to take it out, and he's getting closer. He's at roughly.
It may be getting a bit repetitive, but we're going to talk about Joe Exotic again. We'd just like to congratulate him on his 3 counties he's won in Colorado, as we're going to get another call from him soon, we're getting his thoughts on how the election's gone so far, his thoughts on who's going to win, and whatever bloody hell Jake wants to ask him. You're with PYJAMA as we're covering the US election night in 2016.
What are we talking about?
That's the end of this, Nick. We're going to a break.
Well, we come back from the break and Colorado has been won by Hillary Clinton. That's 9 electoral votes going to her, which brings the tally up to 131 electoral votes. Trump 167. As we look at the screen at the moment, we've got we see quite a lot of red, but also Clinton is making somewhat of a comeback, but not some unexpected turns. You know, you've seen the major states still in play, but of course Virginia and Colorado, those key states, have gone to Hillary Clinton. But as we come back to Joe Exotic, how are you going, Joe? How's it all looking over in Oklahoma?
Doing great. How are you guys doing?
Joe, have you written a concession speech, and are you likely to concede? When are you likely to concede? What's it all looking like in terms of that?
I'm morning with a live video that I put out online and congratulate whichever winner it is and publicly announce that I'm sticking my foot back in the race for 2020.
See, of course, Joe, you did say on air here, we were the agency who got to hear first that Joe Exotic is running for president in 2020. So congratulations on your candidacy yet again. Have you got any plans for that as of yet?
I spoke with the Libertarian Party tonight, and I'm going to take my ticket to one of those Libertarian, which is guaranteed in the United States on all 50 ballots. So I'm going to spend the next week working with them and reorganizing and seeing what we can do to put pressure on and stick up for people in America and what we want our values to go back to, and that is for the people instead of politics.
Joe, on a personal note, if you had to choose out of Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton, who would you choose?
Believe it or not, I'm actually rooting for Donald Trump tonight. He's doing a great job with the numbers so far. I hope he keeps it up. I think, honestly, we can work with Donald Trump, where Hillary Clinton has been, in public office for 30 years, and we've gotten nowhere. So I'm looking forward to hoping that I can congratulate Donald Trump by the end of the night and confess to him tomorrow morning and move on with somebody that is not corrupt in the politics.
Unfortunately, in New Zealand, we can't see how you're doing in terms of your numbers, how many votes you're getting, and how many counties you've won, etc. How's it all looking in terms of your camp? How many have you won? How many votes? Give us your analysis.
Guys, considering that I've done this whole campaign on less than $10,000, and some I've gotten 13%. Colorado is still coming in, and I never even stepped foot in Colorado. I've done everything by mail and social media for Colorado, and I've got over 500 votes already, and there's still 30 counties to come in. So I would say for a gentleman that has never been in politics and just speaking open for the American people and true values, I am pleased with what I have done with my numbers so far.
Hi Joe, it's Nick. I'd just like to say that I find it extremely impressive that Hillary Clinton's campaign cost roughly Donald Trump's cost $248 million, and you've spent $10,000 and to do roughly the same thing.
Right, exactly. And that's one of my things is there should be $1 million limit on being able to run for any political office. Spending $100 million on a political campaign is big crap. We could have spent what we spent on politics this year alone. We could have rebuilt countries like Haiti.
No, I totally agree. And with all the money being put into it and manipulating people's mind to the extent where they don't know who to go for, and to make it so that you've just spent $10,000 to do the same sort of work, and you've pretty much accomplished as well. Because from what I've heard, you didn't do too bad.
I've been completely happy with my campaign and where it's went, where it's gone, and where it's going to go on easy $10,000. And I look forward to the race in 2020, and I'm sure I'm going to get even more support and more backing. But this spending $100 million to bash somebody for a year is crazy.
Yeah, Joe, Bradley here. Just looking forward to 2020. Of course, Kanye West has also announced his presidency. Do you know who Kanye West is?
You cut out on me, guys, on that last one.
Sorry, we're just looking forward to the 2020 election. Of course, Kanye West has also announced his candidacy. Do you know who Kanye West is?
Are you asking me who's going to be running with me?
Sorry, Joe, we've had some technical difficulties with Bradley's microphone. Do you know, he was asking Kanye West, a famous singer, has said that he is going to run for president in 2020. How do you feel about that?
You know, everybody's right. You know, run for public office, run for president of the United States. More power to him, and I look forward to having him as a running companion.
Well, we're about to come up.
We're gonna have to put good looks and honesty up against money. I'm ready to do.
Well, Joe, we're about to come up to 11 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. New Zealand time, and on behalf of the whole panel here at PYJAMA, on behalf of Bradley, Nick, Ben on the first interview, and myself, I'd like to thank you very much for staying into this and giving your analysis on Election Day, on this very important day, and best of luck with the next one, and kind regards to you and your two husbands.
Guys, I appreciate the opportunity to interview with you. I want you to shoot for world peace and take care of the hungry.
Thanks, Joe. We'll talk later on. Catch you. See you later, Joe. Thank you very much. And we'll take a quick break. Thank you very much for listening.
Welcome back to PYJAMA New Zealand's live coverage of the US election. Brad, I hear you got some stuff to talk about.
Yeah, well, we've just over that break, we've been doing some more research and we've been looking at who's going to win what across all the news sites. CNN currently scoring at 186 to Donald Trump. He's just taken another state. Not quite sure what that one is. We'll get our team onto it, as Clinton's got 190 at CNN. So the Guardian in the UK got Clinton at 197 and Trump at 201. Fox News got Trump at 216 and hit Clinton at 202. And BBC scoring at 172 to Trump and 190 to Clinton. Trump seems to be the favourite at the moment, guys. What do you think of that?
Oh, it's a complete opposite of what everyone else has been saying. I mean, everyone's like, oh no, Trump's got no chance. But you're looking through all these key states. Pennsylvania is led by Clinton, but Michigan, Wisconsin, New Hampshire, Georgia, Florida, Arizona, Utah, Nevada, all led by Trump. Those are the main key states left over. I mean, the only key state that's not led by Trump coming into this now is Pennsylvania.
Yeah, well, Pennsylvania been identified as a very big key state throughout this election campaign, and currently Clinton's got the lead with 49.2% of the votes and Trump 47.2%. He's just lost a 0.1 percentage. Looks like Clinton's going to take that one out. As we're getting word in that Trump just won, is that Connecticut? North Carolina, that was always going to be a Trump win there. That boosts him up to 186. Clinton's got the lead still at the moment as we're looking on CNN's results.
I'm not sure that'll last long though.
No, I don't think people expected Trump to last this long in the election and keep it this close, but at this point you've really got to think that he's got it. He's going to win.
Well, to see all the majority of the states that are counting at the moment in favour of Trump, it's going to be quite, yeah.
Yeah, with all the big ones left at the moment. Washington with 12 electoral points, led by Trump. Pennsylvania, Trump just behind. Georgia, Trump well ahead. Looks like he's going to win that one. That's in 16. Trump ahead also in Michigan with 16 electoral points. He's ahead I think he's ahead in enough states to pull this one out of the bag.
I think you're right there, Brad.
He's just looking at Trump's campaign. By jolly, he's played it smart. As I said earlier, he's Jake's. He can't keep his bloody feet still. He's off like a bloody puma with a rocket up its ass.
Alright.
CNN still reporting that Clinton has 190 and Trump is on 186. But if we go along and look at some other ones, people are saying that Donald Trump's up to 200, has been up to as much as 216, and Hillary Clinton up to 202. If we go and look at the popular vote, it's still dominated by Trump. 48.9% of the votes are going to Trump, and 46.7% of the votes are with Hillary Clinton. As Jake starts dry humming the camera from behind.
Yeah, well, as we look at Google's results, Google, of course, a multi-billion dollar company. Jake, stop humping the camera, please. Please don't moon us. Put your jocks away. Ben,
yeah.
How often would you use Google in a day?
Oh, well, it depends. Well, I use it hundreds of times because I use an Android phone, a far superior operating system compared to some other people's choices, such as Apple. So I'd like to say that I use Google quite a bit because my phone's completely run by Google.
Yeah, well,
alright.
Just back to that, why I asked, because I'm looking at Google's results. Google got, Jake, you're being a bit of a queer bastard. Trump up 201 to 197. He's completely lost my train of thought. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I just can't concentrate. He's here, there, and bloody everywhere. What's the popular vote looking like, Ben?
The popular vote is looking like still led by Trump, 49% to 46.7%. I'll go look at the popular vote here. Yeah, 49% to 46.7%. I'm just looking at see. Johnson's on 3.7.
Oh, I'll hold you there. Nick, we talked about it earlier. We said, could Johnson make the 3%? He
No,
damn
he
well
did it.
has a New
He did it.
Hampshire. He damn well did it.
Go on.
4 point, yeah, shit, a brick. 4.2 bloody percent. He did it. That's a victory for Johnson, don't you say?
Put it there.
That deserves another bloody handshake.
It
How
does.
about a left-handed one too?
It does.
So
What a legend.
How pumped are you about this, Nick?
Quite pumped. Quite pumped indeed.
Do you reckon he can come up to 5%?
I don't know. I don't think it would be possible.
Well, I would look at the camera, Jake, but you've been too busy humping it. I don't really want to look in that direction.
Melm. Look at Melm. We look at Melm or Maine. I wasn't reading that correctly. Melm.
Oh,
Maine.
Ben, I'll stop you there. He's bloody damn well done it at another state. Nick, what state is that?
Let me have another check. Hold up. Ben lost me because Ben's a little.
I'll wait in anticipation as Nick finds it again
3%.
tomorrow.
Johnson's up heaps.
Oh my god.
Are we looking at where Johnson's up by 3%?
Yeah.
Up 3%.
Buggered it up.
Okay, here we go.
3.8% in Minnesota.
Oh,
3.6% in
Fox News
Michigan.
reporting that Trump has actually won another state with. He's now got 222 only. Is that 48 away from a victory? No, is it?
Yes. No.
Yeah, that's
yes,
48
yeah.
away from a victory.
Let's get Richie Beno up
What
here.
else does he? What else
Chew
is
for
he
chew,
going to
chew,
win?
chew.
He's got to get 48. Georgia, is he going to win Georgia? More than likely. Is he going to win Michigan? That's 32. Only one couple more states, and Trump's the next president of the United States. Like, great to see the cameras on the person who's talking.
I
think
actually,
James-
bring it back here because I'm talking. I want to talk.
Get right close up on him. Right
Yeah,
close
right
up
up on
on
my
him. Yeah,
schnoz.
I'll show you.
Get
how
up on my
close you get
schnoz.
on it. Yeah, we'll pan it up a bit.
Fair enough, but yeah, get it right up on my schnoz. Florida has moved up to 96% of the votes in. 96% of the votes in. Okay.
Shit has turned sideways in this broadcast.
Well, we're just doing it for the banter now.
I think after 2.5 hours, we've all got a bit cuckoo up here.
We just had a bit of too much. We had
No,
too
it's
much coke.
next turn. Get me out of that bloody thing.
We've had too much coke.
You know, Ben, I think it's your Coca-Cola run that's done it to us.
Bloody
Yeah,
We're
hell.
going crazy. Trump might be president. What else is there? Bloody Jill Green's going to win a state.
Now,
Jill Stein. Sorry. There's PYJAMA's election coverage for the US election. Come back right here after a 3-minute break. It's probably going to end up being 7 because we can't figure our shit out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back for election night coverage, and we come to a pretty amazing figure when we really look at it. We've put our statisticians to work. It looks like if all things go to plan in terms of the Trump household, it looks like Donald Trump is going to be the next president of the United States. If we take a look at what Fox News is currently doing, we've got 222 votes, electoral votes for Donald Trump so far in terms of Fox. If you then put the 29 electoral votes from Florida, in which I do believe has not yet come through. Yes, it has. So Fox News is saying that Florida has been won by Donald Trump, which then puts the whole thing in perspective. You plus 16 onto that, the electoral votes of Georgia, and you come up to 238. Game is on in terms of Donald Trump. And in my opinion, if you look at all of this together in terms of Iowa, Utah, Alaska, places where he's narrowly leading, but he still does have somewhat of an advantage. Missouri as well, we've got here still not coming into play. And then you take into account the fact of all of the battleground states like North Carolina, Florida, not Florida, and New Hampshire, Michigan. This is really a race for Donald Trump to lose at this point.
Agreed on that one.
I would have to agree with you on that one, Jake. Over that course of the break, I hired my own election research team, and according to my stats, Trump got 216, needing 54 more points to win. Clinton on 197. As Jake said, there's no way that Trump can lose it from here if all goes to plan. As we have a look at the polls that have closed, a lot of blue, a lot of red, more red than blue, you'd say, Jake.
Yeah, but remember, we got to remember that that's not necessarily what is needed as we look at this top.
I think it's just interesting to look at.
Yeah, it is. Let's just keep it on here, and we can just have a look.
If Ben would like to step out of the way of the screen, please.
Well, and then we go to the map. A lot of the country has been coloured in already, as we see Oregon just recently gone to Hillary Clinton. And that's not so much of a surprise for Oregon. It's something that's gone to the Democrats for a long time, as well as Hawaii. We didn't previously categorise that as a Democrat. Please do not. Thank you, Ben. And ever since 1988, the last election in which the Republicans won was in 1984. They've only won twice, the Republicans in Hawaii, out of the last 12 elections. But Idaho, this is in play for the Republicans, for the 4 electoral votes of Idaho, likely going to the Republicans. The last time the Democrats won was back in 1964, a long time ago. But Oregon has gone to the Democrats in Hillary Clinton, the 7 electoral votes there. They don't have the specific polling hours. They do mail voting as well. Not only a few states continue to do that, but Oregon, ever since 1988, has remained blue. And Bradley, you're right there.
I was just enjoying the glass of Coke.
Well, I'm almost. My day is almost done in terms of bringing you some information. I will be heading off after this break, but Bradley Richardson, the man you're looking at now, will be carrying on your the rest of this broadcast. Ben Brownlee, if you could not do that, it would be nice. Anyway, if we look at Fox News, he needs 48. Does Donald Trump? Hillary Clinton needs 68.
Hillary Clinton's just taken, what state was that? Oregon, according to Fox News.
Yeah, we were
just
changed.
So Donald Trump has not only just gone to 222, but Hillary Clinton has just gone up another 7, I believe, to 209 from 202. So she is making a quick climb. It is being quite close, as we see on Fox News and CNN. Our sources are extremely tight together, so I have a good feeling that surely sooner or later They all have to
Jake,
come close
I have
to
a
match.
question for you, Mr. 60 pages of research. What happens if they both get 269?
They can't. They can't both get 269.
I don't think it's possible.
Surely.
That's not possible.
I need a fruit boost to get me through this dilemma.
They won't.
They won't?
They
won't or they can't?
It's improbable. It's improbable. But we see Washington in the corner of Clinton. Percentage in. See, now Fox News is presenting this data of 24% in, but they are projecting Clinton to win, even though at the present time Donald Trump is ahead in that poll. Now they're going on history here in the polls in which they've conducted in the weeks leading up to this election evening. Alaska, the last one to close, and that is still open. The only open state left to close, and that'll close at 1 a.m. Eastern Time. It is now 11:27 Eastern Time here, and well, I'd just like to bring back the fact that I was being mocked by all the team before for doing things behind the camera. I was in fact downstairs in the whole time, so I do apologise if anyone was misled by that.
Bloody hell, Jake. Jack is back.
Jack Comeski. Jack Comeski. Who do you want to be the next President of the United States? Tell us in the chat, talk to us, give your thoughts on who the next President of the United States should be and will be. We're going to go to a break very shortly. However, I'd just like to say, O'Flaherty out, Hillary Clinton goes to 209, Donald Trump to 222 in terms of Fox News. But for us, we are only happy to put Donald Trump at 187 and Clinton at 189. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to leave you there, and we're going to go to break. As I hear my co-anchor Nick Van Bar is having a sing-song downstairs. But thank you very much for sticking in with me. It's been an honour to bring you this broadcast. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I'll leave it in the trusty hands of Bradley Richardson. I'll leave it in the hands of trusty Bradley Richardson, but we will go to a break. And, well, hold your hearts, America, and the rest of the world, because the ride that has been rocky so far is about to come smooth. But who will it be? Hillary Clinton or Donald Trump?
Welcome back to PYJAMA's coverage of the United States US election as things are really starting to heat up, and we'll take a look at what the news outlets are predicting at the moment as my highlighter goes bloody head over biscuit. The Google election is saying Trump 232, Clinton 209. CNN has gone a bit with them now saying Trump has got Florida 216, 197 Clinton. The Guardian 232 Trump 209 Clinton, and Fox News 238 Trump 209 Clinton. She's going to be a tight finish, Dick Van Bar.
Yes, she really is, and I think Donald Trump's going to take it out, to be honest. I mean, he's got all those, pretty much the rest of the states on his side apart from one or two, and they're not small leads either. I've seen one with about 58% to him and about 20 to Clinton. So
yeah, well, I think those ones have been added to Trump so far. As we'll take a look through all the states that
it's going to be a tough.
But it's still up in the air. The biggest, we'll go from biggest to smallest. Pennsylvania, Trump's closed the gap in Pennsylvania. Clinton's got 49% of the votes. Trump 47.5. Trump's still a shot, but it's looking unlikely. That'll add 20 electoral points to Clinton's tally. Next biggest is in Michigan. Trump 48%. The margin's narrowed, but with 59% of the votes in, it's really still anyone's game there. With Clinton having 40%. We go down to Georgia. Trump 53.4. Trump surely got Georgia 77% of the vote in. To Clinton's 53.4% to Trump, 43.5% to Clinton. Trump has got Georgia.
Yeah, I think he's got him. I think he's going to take it out, to be honest. I think he's got too many places on his side, and with the lead already, I think he's got a big chance of taking it out.
Felix, what's it looking like for you in this election?
Well, from my source, The Guardian, we've just clearly seen that Donald Trump has clearly taken out Florida, with almost every single part of Florida taken. While Clinton has only taken 6 of the cities within that region. We believe that Clinton did take Orlando and Miami, the most populated parts of Florida. So it was quite a close call there, unlike when Trump took the rest of the state. He only took most of the regional areas and nothing of the inland. So it was a close call on that behalf. So with Georgia, Clinton clearly took Atlanta and more of the larger cities. But Trump has been clearly taking out most of the wider parts where more populations being scattered out, but not as compact and closed in. So clearly from our sources, Bradley, we can see that it's been quite a close call when she's been getting into trying to get those states.
Yeah, well, that's some great insight, Felix. We just go to the social media desk, and that's what I was been tasked to do coming into this, but the jobs have changed. As we're just getting word in, sorry to break that train of thought. Hillary Clinton has taken Washington. It brings you up to 209 according to CNN. Trump's 216. We'll go back to the social media desk I was trying to do before. Colin Moriarty at No Taxation on Twitter provides some good insight into Clinton's campaign. Quote, Clinton had the entire media, entertainment industry and money in her corner. She and her inept campaign should be embarrassed. He continues to say, she could easily still win, of course, obviously, but the fact that it's even close is absurd. America really does hate her. Nick, with everything that's been on Clinton's side so far, how the hell has she let it get this close?
I don't think it was her fault. I mean, she got cleared by the FBI with the leaked emails, and honestly, I don't think that she's the problem. I think it's the American people that are wanting this, and over half of America already voting for Trump. So I don't think that it's Clinton's fault, because she's done everything in her power to try and get support by having big stars and even Barack Obama to do a few speeches for her. So honestly, she's had all the people on her side, but she's just not the right message, I don't think.
Yeah, but she's had a bit of a rocky campaign, of course, with that FBI scandal and that email server Donald Trump doesn't seem to want to shut up about. But what's Felix holding at me? He's pointing his phone like bloody willy-nilly. What you got there, Felix?
Okay, so another close call again with the choice of Washington as their state. We can clearly see that we have Clinton. She took out majority of the state, at least more than half. But it wasn't quite compared to what Trump had, taking more than 5% in the lead. And unfortunately, he took more of the larger land and less of the small ones, what Clinton went for. So all the most populated areas like Seattle, Portland, and Spokane, she clearly went for those. But it wasn't enough, as I said, for the populated areas with another extra 5% on their case, while Johnson took it by 3 million. So it was close that they almost got it, but not good enough.
Honestly, I think that...
breaking news here. Fox News reporting she's pretty much all done and dusted with Donald Trump having 254 electoral points, only needing 16 more to Clinton's 209. I think Trump's finally starting to put a bow and tie on it. I think this presidency is his.
I think, to be honest, I think Donald Trump's done extremely well for what he was fighting for. He really spoke his mind. And, of course, Hillary didn't exactly do that. She had very organised speeches and, the same message pretty much over and over again, while Trump was still speaking what the people wanted. But there was always a change to what he was talking about, and some of the things they were frowned upon, like building a wall and all that. To be honest, in that case, I think he was just implying that they should have better border security, and that's fair enough. But to say it in strange manners like that is just, what do you reckon, Felix?
Yeah, well, I'd just like to break you there. I was just having a look at the... Sorry, I've made quite a habit of that tonight, Nico. I apologise.
That's fine.
Looking at the Google trends of Google searches, you get quite a good insight. Just looked up something that's relevant to us. Move to New Zealand. It's absolutely peaked today. Americans Googling move to New Zealand. They are shitting bricks over there, Nick. Would you like to be an American right now?
Well, clearly by those polls, so...
I don't know. As I said, in America, you're either extremely for Hillary or you're completely against Hillary and you're pro-Trump. And that doesn't necessarily work all that well, as they've got completely different issues that they're fighting over. And if you've got such a close call like this, and so many people are unhappy with what's going to go ahead if Trump becomes president, it's yeah, people will be looking for a way out, but I'm not sure if it's the best move.
Yeah, well, what do you think has most appealed about Donald Trump in his campaign?
Well, that like that. Sorry for butting in.
No, go, Felix.
That's argumentable. Like clearly, with it was on News Hub a couple of days ago on Facebook. Whenever people bring up New Zealand on the Trump scale, they try to intend to blame it on the fake media, aka the Hillary Clinton media, and they're saying how anybody that opposes Trump's campaign and support, well, it just gets backfired on them. So either way, if we say something nice about it, they're just going to think we're wrong about it. We're lying to them. If we say something bad about it, again, they're going to say we're doing something wrong about it. So if we compliment it, if we don't compliment it, either way, it's just a big pile of tout if you ask me. So
yeah, well, just looking towards 2020, who do you think would make a better president, Kanye West or they're probably trying to get re-elected Donald Trump? At this point, you've got to say it's Kanye West.
You honestly don't know what Donald Trump's going to be like, though. He could be the best president that America's seen, or he could be a complete failure. It's just so hard to tell because, I mean, everything he says he's not going to get away with either because it's got to go through a number of stages, and his ideas can easily be shut down. But it'd be interesting to see what he does with it, and that's if he does become president, but it's leaning towards it at the moment.
Yeah, well, according to Fox News, Trump only needing 16. That 16 could come in the form of, what state is this? Michigan. Trump currently got a lead 48% in Michigan. Clinton's 46.9. That would push him to the 270 and into the Oval Office at the White House, Nick.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't leave you much of a question there.
No, but I don't have much to talk about either, so I'll hand it over to Felix because he's on.
Well, I'm just
Snapchat.
I'm just going through the election results for Snapchat, and clearly, a lot of people have predicting, at least 67% according to Snapchat, have actually voted for Hillary, but yet there's been more votes and Trump is in the lead. So it looks like predictions, people have been voting more for Hillary while Trump is actually winning the votes through the states. But as again, it's even if Trump still has the most votes and the most states, it's not always that he can win through the way that if he has the most people votes, Hillary could have the more states in the opposing side and still get more. But it says right here so currently it's 11:15 p.m. over in the US, and yes, as it said here, now it's just gone to 78% of the parts saying that Hillary will win as predicted.
Yeah.
So somehow, even though Trump is currently winning, Hillary is actually going to be predicted to win. It's like the tortoise and the rabbit.
Bug it up system, but
Clearly is.
to be honest, if Trump's taking all the little areas and he's going to be gaining more points out of that than targeting the bigger areas, because I mean, he will be getting in.
Sorry for interrupting there, Nick, but we just have breaking news now that Trump has just won Georgia.
According to CNN, it's pushed him up to 232, only 38 away. Guys, it's even more done than what it was before. Michigan, Trump surely got Michigan, push him over the line. What do we think about it? Do we think how long do you think it would take for Trump to do something rash as president?
Well, think about it. He's already decided to build a wall around Mexico so no one can escape like bloody hens in a cage. But he's also thought of some pretty dark ideas. He actually talked a recent while ago, a few months ago actually, when the first presidential debates started to happen, about what would happen if North Korea in the event decided to attack America. But going back onto our screen now, as we see on the polls, we see that Trump has just won over Arizona by, I believe, 48.5%, while Clinton had the 47% advantage, while Johnson had the 3.2%, and Stein had the 0.9%. Unfortunately, we haven't been going anywhere so far for our remaining side candidates. Just like Joe Exotic. I feel sorry for him. He's done such an amazing job. A great man he is. All the things he's actually committed to his community, his states, and all the things he's done around to help out wildlife, as he's opened that wildlife exhibit, and just all the stuff he's done for everyone in America has been amazing. So lately everything's just been running off money, and we haven't been really seeing any true candidatal evidence of someone actually doing well. But I gotta say,
I'll stop you there, Felix. We'll look to take a break soon, Corbin. We'll get our numbers together and get back to you on the chance of Trump really winning this election. It's almost 100% at this point, guys.
I'm not too against it. He's done right. He's done well.
Nick, you're changing your point of view.
He's
like a
tried
bloody.
No, he's tried hard, and you gotta, yeah.
You're changing
Gotta
your point of
respect
view
it.
more than bloody the Earth turns around the sun.
Oh well, thanks
We're
for
getting
watching. We'll be back
counter-terror
after
news
the break.
PYJAMA New Zealand with the US election.
Hello and welcome back to PYJAMA's live news coverage of the presidential election. Today we've talked about what America could do for the community if in the event Hillary or Donald Trump gets in for the presidential area. And we've also had an interview with Joe Exotic, one of the candidates running for US president. But unfortunately, people were coming to the end of our live stream. And we'd like to thank all our viewers today who have watched us, any that's watched straight through the whole thing, and people that have commented on what we should do next and etc. But I'll pass us on to Bradley right now, and he should go.
Yes, well, on behalf of us all here at PYJAMA New Zealand, we'd like to thank you for joining us. As unfortunately, we have to leave you now. It's been a long day. We've certainly enjoyed it, but we'll leave you with the thought of Trump being the next president of the United States. About a 90% chance of that happening now.
Because it is clear. Look at on the screen we have Clinton at 209 and Donald Trump at 232. He has annihilated Clinton by a long shot. There's not.
I wouldn't say annihilated, but damn, not what people expected. A bit like Brexit. No one expected Britain to leave, but they did. In other news, the Immigration Canada website is down. And with that, we leave you.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, Corbin. Are you going to end the stream or not?
Okay,
I'm gonna come say goodbye.
so we would like to thank one of our cameramen working behind the scenes.
I'm going to bloody turn the stream off there.
Hold it for a second.
This has been me helping. This has been great. I did not expect this.
Don't
but,
close down the stream just yet.
Don't close it. Just like fade off.
No,
you know?
not just yet.
3.
No. Okay, go on the camera. Zoom in. Go.
Why?
We're gonna make this dramatic.
Why? What's happening now? I don't like this.
My name's Felix Mahinik. We'd like to thank you one more time for tuning in to PYJAMA's NZ today. But it's clear to see that Donald Trump has won the votes. So
Yeah, well, just
I've got it.
okay.
do it.
Thank you very much.